And good morning from our nation's capital and day 2 of the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic. On another hot and steamy day, it's moving day as the field of 72 tries to make the cut into tomorrow's final round. Jason Wu leads the boys at 9 under par that featured a 6 under front 9 round yesterday. Wu carded 6 birdies, 2 eagles, and only 1 bogey in his round for a 2-shot lead over 3 members who are gridlocked at 7 under par. Jage Payne, Finn Watson, and Weston Miller are hot on his heels as day 2 is underway. Aaliyah Shields Rodope leads the girls' field after shooting a 7 under 65 on day 1. Rodope carded 7 birdies in her clean round yesterday to open up a 2-stroke lead over Angela Chin, who is 5 under par. Kia Naik, Macy Rasmussen, Shin Gao, and Katie Roberts are tied for 3rd at 4 under par. In its second year on the AJGA Tour, the Babygrande Golf DC Classic rewrote the record books last year with a hometown kid, Michael Lee, shattering the 54-hole record with a 26 under par 3-round match. California's Nicole Inikoff tied the 54-hole record at 17 under par. And today, another shotgun start as the course is filled with participants. And we'll head out to the course to begin our coverage in just a few moments. You're watching the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic, day number 2, moving day here in DC. We return for action right after this. Back here at the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic, I'm James Collier. Happy to have you along with us here this morning on our second day of the event. Let's head out to the golf course and pick up some of our groups. Everyone out on the course today now. This is at the 9th hole. Again, yesterday we did tees at 1 and 10, and everybody goes to a flip for a 1 hour difference between your positions today. So this is our 8:30 tee time today. We're over to 11. The par 3, 191 yards. A couple of chips coming up from off of the green there. Really good roll there. We'll keep it below the hole and have some 5-6 feet to finish things up. Back over to 3, and we got a bunker shot. This will be Noah Cherry. Cherry at 6 under, tied for 7th. This is a very difficult shot. 1 foot in the bunker, 1 foot off. He blasts it out. Let's see how he does with this one. And I thought he didn't make it to the green. I don't know if he got checked up in that other bunker or into the rough. All right, back over to 11 now. We're going to get a putt from the fringe. Good stroke up to the hole, and you'll have that to clean things up to finish up for what should be a par. So 11 yesterday averaged 3.19. It was the 5th hardest hole on the golf course. Gave up only 2 birdies, 35 pars, 11 bogeys, and that was it. There was nothing else. Across the bottom of your screen is the rolling leaderboard for the boys and the girls. Another good putt there, and should be able to finish that one up for pars. So this group, if they can sink their par putts, we'll go pars all the way around the board. Here's where we stand currently. Jason Wu's in the lead. Colton Woosley, Suhwan Singh, Finn Watson, and Weston Miller, they're all tied for second at 8 under par, 1 behind Wu. Jager Payne has yet to tee off. Well, he has. He just hasn't entered any of his stuff. All of our participants are out on the course. He started at 7 under. Noah Cherry is at 6 under, even par through today. Woosley has made the biggest move this morning. He's 3 under par. Singh and Watson and Miller all 1 under par. So this is a par putt here from about 6 feet and didn't hit it. He knew it as soon as it left the face of the club that he didn't get enough speed on it to get it in. So he'll give one back there. Okay, over to 15 for a birdie putt with the ladies. This is from our tower cam out on the course. Good speed, just not enough to get it up that hill. And I'll break down the pin locations for today as well in just a little while. And 15 is yesterday was kind of up on the hill back in the back corner. So another long putt coming up. Would assume this would be for birdie. This is for par. Okay. Aaliyah Shields, Rodape, is your leader at 8 under par. She's 1 under for the day. Kate Roberts is in second at 6 under. Isabel Liu is at 5 under. She's 2 under for the day and in third. Just slips it past the left edge and is going to have to tap that one in for a bogey. 15 yesterday for the girls, played at an even 3. 11th hardest hole on the golf course. 2 birdies, though, it only gave up. 20 pars, 2 bogeys. So we got a putt here on 15. And that was Elena Ho out of Great Falls, Virginia with that tap in. Again, yesterday we finished up about 1:30 by the time all the participants rounded out their first round of action. Getting a group now arriving at the 9th. We got a chip from behind the green up here on 9 getting ready to happen. And
we're out of action right now. Everyone to 3.
Okay, over to 3. This is the par 5, 596-yard hole. This will be Shrey Sharma, Zabe Shores, and Jackson Geyer in this grouping. This appears, let's see, this looking from behind, this looks like it's Sharma. The long putt here and runs it past the hole. Okay, over to number 7, a beautiful landmark there. You can see the Washington Monument off to your left. Like a good ball down the center of the fairway. 7 playing 308 yards. It's a drivable par 4. Yesterday for the boys, second easiest hole on the golf course. 3 eagles, 18 birdies, 12 pars, 1 bogey, 1 double bogey. Trying to start this one out to the right and bend it back over. He's looking at it very intently as it looked like it hung right. Much different feeling day than yesterday. We had wind throughout most of the day, and it just continued to intensify as the day went along. But this morning, very, very still, no wind whatsoever.
12.
Over to 12, par 5, playing just a tick under 500 for the boys. 12 yesterday, gave up a lot of strokes, averaging just under 4.4 on the average. It was the easiest hole in the golf course. 2 eagles, 30 birdies, 13 pars, 2 bogeys, 1 double bogey. A booming tee shot there off of the box.
I think we're on a retee on here. This is 3, correct? 4. Taylor, you're live right now. Okay. All right, we're going to 4.
Okay, over to hole number 4, 169 par 3. Shot from the tower cam. Beautiful view there. Lost that one out to the right. More tee shots coming up over at number 4. I might have cut that one a little heavy. See how the result turns out. Misses off to the green. Okay, over to the 17th.
I think this was one of the leaders yesterday.
Yes, this is actually Rotope. Leah Shields Rotope, she's your leader. Now tied with Kate Roberts, who has surged up the leaderboard. Rotope has given one back today. Roberts is at 2 under. 17, the longest hole on the golf course, 546 for the ladies.
Okay.
So Rotope a 750 tee time today. All right, back to 15. A par putt from high atop the tower cam. And now a birdie putt from way downtown. 15 for the girls yesterday. Only 2 birdies. Good speed. Just a little short, but that's a great lag up to there to finish out for the par. That was Ruhan Kendria Wang with the par putt. So now this is Isabel Liu. She's tied for 3rd at 5 under. She's 2 under for the day. This about an 8-footer here. Gave it a good stroke, just left it a bit short. We saw a lot of that yesterday. Players coming up just in front of the cups, not many sliding them past. Over to hole number 6. This is the par 5, 547-yard hole. 6 for the boys yesterday. 13th hardest hole. 1 eagle, 23 birdies, 15 pars, 7 bogeys, 2 doubles or 2 triples or more. I tap in there to wrap things up at that spot. Okay, over to the 3rd. This is our 8:40 tee time this morning. Jason Spallone, Ethan Butters, and Arash Malmandi. That was Butters there that just took the pin out. Butters tied for 8th starting today. Has not entered any of his scores in as of yet, though. So this is Arash Malmandi. About a 9-footer. And slides it past the cup. So now Ethan Butters from Chandler, Arizona. Butters was at 6 under yesterday. Shot us opening around 66. Had only one bogey yesterday. Was on 4. Carded 7 birdies along the way. Butters really studying this one. He's made 2 or 3 adjustments on the ball there. You have to think this is one that he's putting a lot of effort into. So usually when you're doing that, you're trying to not give one back. Nice job there by Butters to sink that putt. Over to 13 now. This is a par 4, 371 it plays for the boys. Out of the heavy grass off to the right. And up on the dance floor. Really nice shot there. It's going to get that one about pin high, 8 feet or so away. Beautiful shot from that location. Okay, to the 9th hole now we bring you. This was our 7:30 pairing this morning. So Suwon Singh, Galen Fowles, and Patrick Carl. This is Fowles to the left of your screen here, lining up a putt. Fowles out of Northampton, Massachusetts. Lengthy putt here on the 9th hole, measuring 356. A very challenging pin position as compared to yesterday. This one today, far right back corner. Great speed just below the cup, though. But from that location, that's a great run. Over to 15 now. Par 3, 174. All the way in the back corner of the golf course. That one scoots to the right, hops over the cart path and into the heavy rough. Great shot there from our cameraman up on the tower cam.
18.
Now to 18, our closing hole. Long par putt coming up the hill. Yesterday, the pin was down about where she was putting from. They've moved it up. But again, the difference with the big thing with 18 is you want to stay low. If you get high and go deep, you put yourself in a really tough shot to try to get out of jail. Okay, back to 18 we go. And we'll try to continue to get the ladies identified for you as we go through. I believe this is our 7:30 tee time, which would be Julia Hugh, McKenna Murphy, and Jirang Jang. And this is Jang for the putt. Just slid it past the hole. One thing we saw yesterday, most of the putts, they were pretty true. There wasn't a whole lot of movement on those. So now this will be Julia Hua, excuse me, out of Boyd's, Maryland. Yesterday for the ladies, 18th played as the second hardest hole on the golf course. Averaged over par 4.29. 13 now for the boys. Long putt coming up. Just short there, a couple of feet. This was our 8:40 tee time this morning. These guys went off of the 10th tee. So this is our leader, Jason Wu's group, Owen Newberry and Weston Miller. This is Weston Miller here. Miller yesterday, one of the only two boys that shot a clean round. He was 7 under. He's tied for the lead right now. We've got a log jam up top. Miller 2 under for the day. And just left it below the hole, and it rims out on him. You could see it losing its pace toward the bottom of the hole, and then it just kind of circled out of the cup. So one of our co-leaders, Jason Wu turned in a 63 yesterday, 9 under par. He's even on the day. Yesterday, 2 eagles for Wu. The lone bogey coming at the par 3 8th. Played clean golf coming in. He birdied 10, eagled 12, and then pars the rest of the way in a Harvey Penick type putt there. Just put it at the front of the cup and let it tumble in, and that's exactly what he did. So now Owen Newberry. Newberry in the mix at 6 under par. He's 3 under for today. And finishes out there as well. Nice putt for him.
17.
Over to 17, green side with a chip up on the par 4. Yeah, I need this graphic off. You can see the challenges on this golf course with cellular service is an issue at times, and again, that's the difference of being stuck between the Secret Service, the Capitol, the White House, all of Washington, Reagan International Airport, the Secret Service, FBI, you name it, it's here. So, we apologize when we have the freezes on the screen, but we're at the mercy of what the RF gods let us do. Okay, over to 15 now, the par 3 from our tower cam. From just on the green at the edge of the fringe, he's got to go. And he's going to leave that one short. See a lot of the unique putting grips that each golfer goes with here. Really good looking line, but just dies when it gets to the hole. We've seen so many putts this morning just die. Now, yesterday, the later we got into the round, the more we watched those putts kind of gain speeds, and he just about gave one back there. Was lucky to get that one to sneak in on that outside corner. Good looking putt. It's going to miss right. That was Hai Tong out of Wesley, Massachusetts. He's going to finish out his putt. So Will Kaufman with the tap in. Now we go to 17. Back to the ladies. This is our 7:50 ladies tee time this morning. And this is Mia Melendez out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. Slides that one past the hole very quickly. She's going to leave herself some work coming back. Melendez at 2 under, 1 under for the day. She's got a good 3-footer coming back. She's going to have to mark her ball for the next putt. Over to 7. Nice putt there. Over to 9 now. This is our 7:40 tee time this morning. And this is Kaylin Park, Fairfax, Virginia. You can see the frustration there as that one just misses what he was trying to line up to go with. Okay, over to the 5th hole. Hole 5, a short par 4. This is our 8:30 tee time this morning. Finn Watson, Trey Treadwell, and North Cherry. Looks like most of the gentlemen in this group are off to the left of that green. This will be this was actually Shrey Sharma, Zabe Shores, and Jackson Geyer. That was Sharma there with the chip up. And now over to 17. Fairway wood on the long par 5 for the girls. Okay, back to 5 now. This is Jackson Geyer, Havre de Grace, Maryland. Well, 3 of the gentlemen in this group missing off to the left.
17.
My apologies on that. Back to 17.
Which hole is this that I'm looking at? Where is it? Taylor, what hole do you have?
Get another fairway
14.
medal from the ladies there.
14.
Hole 14.
Green.
Over to the 18th green. We'll let this putt out, and then we're going to grab a quick break and get the leaderboard caught up, and then we'll come back and continue our coverage here in Washington, D.C. Got a hop as soon as it came off the putter face and never got enough to get it up the hillside. Okay, back to the boys and number 8. I think they've got this one playing much closer today. This was a tough hole for both the boys and the girls yesterday. For the boys, over par, it was the hardest hole on the golf course. 2 birdies, 30 pars, 14 bogeys, and 2 double bogeys. Okay, back to 15 now. Chip coming from beside the tree. That's going to be hard to hold because that is sloping away from the pin and rolling all the way down to the bottom of the hill. All right, we're going to step out for a quick break, and we'll set the leaderboard when we return as we continue our coverage here on the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic. We're back after this. Back to hole number 14 as we welcome you back there. Some sights from around Washington, D.C. there during the break as we've kind of gotten out in the evening hours after tournament coverage and visited some of the landmarks around Washington, D.C., made it over to the White House and the Capitol last night, went over to both during the day and nighttime, wanted to see them lit up, and they were both beautiful. Got to go past the Supreme Court and the Library of Congress and try to bring you some of those videos from different things that's out and about. Boys leaderboard there up on the left of your screen. You can see we've got a log jam at the top now. So now the ladies making the turn. This is over on hole number 1. Hole 1, it's got a little bit of a bend right, but for the ladies, again, they want to go, and with the boys as well, they want to stay on that left-hand side. That tree that's there at the end, kind of off to itself on the right-hand side, that guards the green, especially today with that pin placement over on that right-hand corner. Definitely where they want to stay away from. Okay, over to hole number 17. This is our 8-10 pairing. And this is Isabel Liu. Okay, to the 4th now. And that one goes deep, we're being told. You can see it just nestled up there just past the first cut at the fringe. Okay, over to the 18th green. Slides that one past. That, I believe, is Aaliyah Shields Rudipe, who was your leader yesterday. This is the grouping with Mia Melendez and Eugene Liu. And this is Liu here. And again, some heartbreak at 18 for our lead group. Now Melendez tied for 11th, 1 under for the day. She's 2 under for the tournament. Shields, one of the youngest players in the field in the class of 2028. And a nice finish there for her. So Shields started things off with a birdie at 10, a double bogey at 14, birdied back at 16, and has made the turn and now headed to number 1. 17? Probably a chip here would be the third shot just shy of the green for the ladies, playing 460 on the long par 5, the longest hole on the golf course. Gets a good check right there and a hop and a nice pop up to the cup. And that should be a tap-in birdie. Beautiful shot there at 17. This is our 8-10 pairing. This is Isabel Liu out of Short Hills, New Jersey. Liu tied for third, 2 off the pace. She's 2 under for the day. Turned in a 69 yesterday. Actually, we'll get a tap in there. Liu was already finished. My mistake on that. So the 8-10 grouping finishes there. Now we go to the 8th tee box and back to the boys. Beautiful landmark shot there with the Washington Monument off in the distance. Tee box looks like it's up a little bit today, playing right at 200 yards. And this is a hole that 3 is good. It's really good. You'll take 3 and be happy with it. And you kind of tell there by the body language that was not something he was happy with in that perspective of any matter of way. Okay, to the 15th. Now we're getting some relief off of the cart path. You can see the ball there in the center. This is our 840 grouping this morning. And this is Weston Miller out of Jackson, Kentucky. Miller was, again, as I said, one of those who turned in a clean round yesterday. Only 2 for the boys, 1 for the girls. Xingyoung Chu was the only one for the girls. She was 3 under yesterday. Miller is one of your co-leaders. Started on number 10 this morning. So Miller takes his relief from the cart path and now has decided to change clubs. Sometimes you do that. You make the decision and then you walk up and take a look at what you have to work with and you get back to the ball and make another decision. So golf is much a mental game as it is the skill side. But Miller trying to make certain that he puts this one in position to save par. Tries to play a little low bump and run. Gets the hop on the fringe. Now how much will it release? Not enough. Keeps it below the hole, but leaves him some 8 feet to finish things up there. So one of our leaders is on the green. Here's Jason Wu, yesterday's leader, who is still at 9 under. Even par for the day after going 63 yesterday. Again, trying to get a little bump and run going, and it just checked. As soon as it got into that hillside, you could see the ball kind of hop and skip. Just grabbed the grass and stopped. Okay, here's your tee of number 1 with the girls' leader from yesterday, Rudipe. Still have not had an update for her since the 7th hole. But as for the moment, it's still showing that she's in the lead with a 1-shot lead over Kate Roberts, who's at second at 6 under. Good tee shot there for Rudipe. And now Yujing Liu. Hole 1 for the girls yesterday played as the 6th hardest. 3 birdies, 15 par, 6 bogeys. Gets that one a little high and leaning left, and it's okay. Left, as long as you don't get too far left, is okay. It gives you an angle toward the green. The only place you don't want to go is if you see the row of pine trees up the right, and then you go the tree that's kind of setting off to itself, that's like not a lot of foliage in the top of it. That's the tree you have to stay away from. That one guards that green on the right side and takes away any shot of coming in at the green high. You'd have to just try to hit a low runner and get it on the pin over on the right-hand side today. So Melendez away at the first, and our leader has made the turn. Okay, to the 18th green we go. This is our 8 o'clock tee time of Kia Nyack, Macy Rasmussen, and Elena Ho. Rasmussen at tie for 9th, 3 under par. Nyack at 6 under par. She's 2 under for the day. 1 stroke off the lead. This is Rasmussen lining up her putt. Coming up the hill. Should break to the right from the vantage point of the view. And this is where you want to leave the ball on the approach. Is you do not want to get above the hole, because then you're trying to come back down the hill. Good putt, just not enough steam to get it into the hole, but she should clean that up for a par. Let's see, Nyack is going to line up her putt now. Kia Nyack out of Ashburn, Virginia. 1 off the pace, 2 under for the round today through 8 holes. Incoming senior for her high school season that'll start up this coming year. Good roll and just past the cup on the left edge. She too will tap in for par. And now Elena Ho. Hole tied for 12th at 2 under par. She has not had any updates on her scorecard this morning. Ho yesterday, 3 birdies and a bogey at 15. Nice putt there by her as she firms it into the back of the jar. Over to 5 of the bunker shot. Looks like we have a couple bunker shots coming up at 5. That one's going to leave it well below the hole. Hole 5, the drivable par 4. But that bunker's placed there for a reason, and it's just for that what we see. This is our final grouping of day number 2 of Hong Si, Ryan Hoffner, and Shatso Hung. And this is in the bunker with his second shot, Ryan Hoffner out of Parkton, Maryland. He got under it just a little bit, and you saw it kind of splash. Wanted more release there as he kind of got down to the ball, and he'll have some 25 feet there to clean things up for his should be his birdie putt. That's a good thing is that, you're still, when you're driving 291 out of a green, you can still get up to the green and have a chance of birdie. So still chances there for an up and down. 5 yesterday for the boys. Played under par significantly. It was the third easiest hole in the golf course. 19 birdies, 28 pars, only one bogey. That's Song there walking with the putter. Hoffner just arriving at the green. And now you've got Shatsi Hung out of China with a long putt. Across the green, trying to get it to bend down, and just going to come up short. A lot of putts this morning have come up short on the rolls. And you have to think, this is the groups that yesterday they were playing that late round, so that was when putts were really rolling. And now the speeds this morning maybe a little slower than what they expected. So now Tong Si out of Millburn, New Jersey, he's up there, while behind him, Ryan Hoffner's lining up his long putt out of the bunker. Hoffner going with a stick in the cup, trying to run it way up the hill and slide it over to the right. Did he get enough? Wanting that to bend. That's a really good lag from there, as he'll be able to tap in for par. So now Tong Si for his opportunity. This was also out of the bunker that he'll had a really good blast, almost a same shot for he and Hoffner. He got the better of the two. There's your boys leaderboard off to the left. A four-way tie still at the top with Singh, Miller, Watson, and Wu. Wu, your day one leader. Singh has gone 3 under. We got a situation over here on 9, right in front of our broadcast position. We have a ball that is, you can see it there in your screen. It's on the cart path. And it's right at the edge of the cart path and the grass. So what we've had as an issue is a player has lost his golf ball off of the tee box at 9. So he's going to have to return to the tee box and re-tee. And that's going to create a logjam here at 9 because the group behind this is already has teed off walking up 18. You could see them walking toward us as they're going back. So they're going to have to move them to the side to let him re-tee. And that's the ruling in golf. If you lose your golf ball on a tee shot, then you have to return to the tee box, assess a 1-stroke penalty. So he will be swinging at a 3 when he hits this next tee shot after the lost ball here at 9. Hole 9, 356 yards. Yesterday for the boys, 14th hardest hole, 17 birdies, 26 pars, 5 bogeys. Okay, back over to 15, the par 3, 174. This is our 850 pairing this morning. So our last grouping going off of hole number 10 of Henry Bolster, Prime Nyack, and Aiden So. And this is Henry Bolster out of Madison, New Jersey. Bolster 3 over today, 4 over for the tournament. He's got himself in a pickle of a jam here at 15. From a very difficult location of having to kind of get this on the green and hope to be able to stop it. I'm going to stay right here with him because this is going to be a tricky shot for Bolster. And there you see what he kind of was up against. He had such a terrible kind of angle toward the green. Hits downhill from this spot, and he was trying to get it to hop one more time and then get onto the green to roll down, and it checked one too many times. So Bolster now will have to go. This will be his third shot here at the par 3 15th. Here it comes down toward the hole, and that's a good up and down attempt from there, but unfortunately he had the kind of the muff shot before that, and he's going to give at least one back. All right, our gentleman that had the run into the trouble over at hole number 9 has just arrived at 9. He's already taken his second shot, which would be his fourth shot because he had to assess the one-stroke penalty. So this is his finish at the 9th, and this is for bogey. Runs it way past the hole. Again today at 9, playing over on the far right corner where it was over on the left yesterday. All right, back to hole number 15. He knew he hit it as soon as it left the putter face. Loved the confidence there. Here's a look at it on the replay. Check this out. He walked this one in after about 4 feet. He's like, yep, it's good. Beautiful stroke there. All right, Aiden Tudor. Just gave away the hole. And that's something it's so difficult you think there's the break and the break just doesn't come, and really puts you kind of thinking that it's going to do a lot more than it will with the putt. This is the 9th hole now. This is our group that had the gentleman that struggled off the tee box. So this is Mahir Rodape. Just got that one to fall.
Kid is on the 14th hole playing from the 15th. Fairway.
Okay, so this is from the 15th fairway, but it's for hole number 14, the par 4 410-yard hole for the men. And that's something about this golf course is that if you can keep the ball straight, you can keep it in play and have an opportunity to score. If you get awry, it can take things sideways in a hurry. This is from our tower cam out on the course. He left this one left, we're being told, from the course. All right, we're going to jump out for a quick break. We'll come back and catch you up on the leaderboard and continue our coverage here for the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic. We're back after this. Back here at the Babygrande Golf DC Classic. Over at 18. Putts coming up here on the par 4, 393-yard hole. This is our 820 pairing off of 10 this morning, which includes Jaeger Payne still at 7 under. He has not updated anything since this morning, so no updates on his score. Jason Wu has moved up into the lead now at 11 under par. Finn Watson at 9 under. Suwon Singh has given one back at 8 under, as has Weston Miller. So Wu with back-to-back birdies at 12 and 13. This here is Errol Arav Sarah out of Melbourne, Australia, that finished that putt out. Go out to our tower cam, pick up some golfers making their walk up toward the greens. Let's go over to the 9th hole now. Just slid that one past the hole a little bit too much and leaving some work coming back the other way. Okay, over to number 1 for some tee shots here in just a second. And we'll go back to 9 while we're waiting. They finish up their putts there. Okay, to 1 for tee shots. This is Kurt Rivers. Rivers seems to like it. He still looks down that right-hand side a little bit. Now Sa out of Melbourne, Australia. Again, leaderboard scrolling through the bottom with the updated scores as we have them from the AJGA as the golfers report those. Song gives that one a look and seems to like it. Now Jaeger Payne. Payne has not updated his score at all today. He was in the mix yesterday as he shot a 7 under 65. But we have no scores from him thus far through 9 holes. Payne brings that out the right side, wanting it to come back. So now out to 15. Nice stroke there in the bottom of the jar. See the players under the umbrellas throughout the day today is, again, a lot of heat in the D.C. area. Excessive heat warnings through since Sunday. Supposed to clear off or cool off tomorrow, I should say, not clear off. The more significant chance of weather tomorrow. Over to 16 and a bunker shot, green side at the par 4, 432-yard hole. And shot looked like it left it about 10, 15 feet from the pin. Players coming in on 9 here. One just stuck it in tight at the pin. Gonna have a nice birdie putt there. I believe this is our 820 group at coming up 1 right now, and it is. So this was Will Kaufman, Aiden Tudor, and Hai Tong, and that shot that was tied up at 9 was from Will Kaufman. Our player shooting's off to the right. There he goes. And ran that one long and over the back of the green. Over in that back right-hand corner. That was Aiden Tudor's second shot. Back over to 17 now. The long par 5 for the boys. Too much pace on it. Never had a chance to come down. You can see the frustration there. That frustration is usually like that from that distance. That's how this gave away a birdie opportunity for a par attempt or a par that took me to a bogey. That one's going to go. Nice fall into the cup off the left edge. That's the one thing about these greens. If you can judge the speed and keep it where you need it to go, there's opportunities for scoring out here. Okay, back to 9. So we've got a chip shot coming in off the left edge. There we go. This will be Hai Tong out of Massachusetts. Marking his ball, there's Aiden Tudor, and Will Kaufman's the young man that stuck one up tight to the pin. And he muffed it just off the face of the club and muffed it right into the face of the uphill slope. And now he's going to have to try it again. This will be for his 4th shot here for Aiden Tudor. Rolls it up on the green and leaves himself some 5 feet. So our group here at 9 has found themselves on the putting surface. So now Will Kaufman, who is off to the right side of the green, or the right side of the green, excuse me, gets that hop and rolls it up just onto the putting surface. It checked one too many times. A really good opportunity and a good look there. Just got one too many hops. Okay, to 15 now. It's our tower cam. We've seen this shot many times today, and that's a really good effort. Gets it below the hole to come back up for a par putt. They've really struggled to keep that ball above, or kind of above the hole as it starts to come down that hillside. But a great effort there. This is our 7:10 tee time this morning off of the first hole. And this is Hashu Cow from just off the side of the green over at 15. Very tough lie here for him, as he's found one of the kind of dead areas. This makes it tough to try to pick it clean and get a lot on it. And he didn't, you can see there, left himself some 12 foot still to put in for there. So over to 18 on the tee box. And he lost it. He knew as soon as he swung, you saw the hand come off the club and the lean. Started that one down that left edge and bent it back in. Okay, back to 9. As Tudor taps in for his par putt, and that group finishes up there. Yesterday, the Babygrande Golf media crew got out and got a chance to talk to a couple of the players. Let's have a listen at those and see what their ambitions are for the game of golf.
What are your plans after high school golf?
Play college golf, I guess, and just do stuff that, all regular college student who just do, just enjoy college life. Shout out to Babygrande, AJGA, and shout out to the National Nick Trust. It's been an amazing time here. The course is looking very well, and I'm having a great time here. It's a blast.
Master's exemption, and you came in here and you showed all these big girls what golf is all about today. How do you feel?
I'm pretty happy with the way I played today.
I was just talking to Faith throughout the whole day as we were following you. You were just like, okay, let me look at it. Let me step back. Let me look at it again. Let me walk it down. Let me walk it back. Talk to us about that.
I played today. I put a routine in place, so I did the same thing every single time to make sure I didn't go too fast or go too slow. And I think that really helped me with just the playing part, because I knew what I was going to do every single time.
You are one of our youngest girls in the field. Were you nervous at all this week?
I mean, I came into this tournament just saying last year's winner shot 17 under, I think. So I was just thinking that I need to shoot under par and put in a good score for the first day. So then the second day I can come in knowing that I'll make the cut if there is one. And I can just play the third day with confidence and make sure I don't do anything big mistakes.
What's your mindset kind of going through for the next 2 more days?
I mean, today I just didn't make any big mistakes. I didn't make any doubles or bogeys, which I think really helped. I came into this today thinking that I shouldn't make any bogeys since the golf course is pretty short. And I'm hitting everything pretty well. My putting's pretty good. So I think tomorrow I'm just going to try to do the same thing that I did today.
We are excited to see more golf from you, young lady. Keep it up. Give it to me right now. Bam! Babygrande Golf. See you tomorrow.
Talk yesterday with Jason Wu and Aaliyah Shields Rodope, the leaders for the first 2 days. take a look at our boys leaderboard and get an update on that of where we currently stand. Again, we've still got one of the players that had not got anything in. Now he's got his scores in, and we have a new leader. Jaeger Payne has entered in his score, and he is 5 under for the day, now at 12 under for the round or the tournament. He's got a 1-shot lead over Jason Wu, yesterday's leader, a 3-shot lead over Singh and Watson. So out to the 4th, back to the ladies we go. Okay, over to number 8. Chip coming up the green there. All right, so our crew at 4 is walking. We'll try to identify them as they make their march up to the box here. This is our 7:40 tee time this morning. That went off of hole number 1. So actually, I'm sorry, they went off of hole number 10. My mistake. So Jolie Johnson, Kaylin Park, and Ava Garrison. Shields Rodope at 8 under leads the girls. Isabel Liu at 6 under. Xinyun Chu at 5 with Kate Roberts and Shin Gao. Gudaratni is at 5 under as well, along with Nyack, Zaikun Chen, and Jang. This is the 3rd hole. Couple of chips and now some putts coming up. This is our leader group here. This is Malia Melendez. That's off just to the side of the green. Great up and down, nearly put that one in the cup. Great shot by Melendez. Now Aaliyah Shields Rodope, one of the youngest players in the field out of Conroe, Texas. So Melendez is going to go ahead and finish out. Eugene Liu out of Beijing, China is going to line up a long putt, and then Rodope will go from there.
They're currently searching for a ball.
Here's the long putt over at 3. Just burns it past the right edge. Okay, over to 17 as they're searching for a lost golf ball with this grouping. So the 17th, the long par 5 for the men, 563. And again, the way the ruling works is that you get 3 minutes from the time you start your efforts to find the ball. And if you cannot find it, you have to deem it lost and then go back. And if that's a tee shot, then you have to deem it lost and go back and re-tee. And Rodope rolls that one in. So Aaliyah Shields Rodope, your current leader for the girls. And we'll have to see if that one bumped her up one more. to add to her lead. She currently is a 2-stroke lead, but having rolled in for a birdie, that may have given her a 3-stroke lead and got her to 2 under for the day and 9 under for the round. We're going to step out for just a moment. We'll come back with more coverage as we continue our coverage here of the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic after this. Back here at the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic, I'm James Carr. Happy to have you along with us here for day number 2 coverage. On to the 9th hole we go. This is our 8:30 tee time this morning. And this is Shrey Sharma. Sharma even on the day, 400 for the tournament after a 68 yesterday and a strong putt there. Now Jackson Geyer will line up a 3-footer. So they'll make their turn and head over to 10. So good finish for those gentlemen there at the 9th hole. Looking at the field from last year, some interesting notes. Again, Michael Lee set the 54-hole scoring record, going 11 under on the final day. That tied the record with 3 other golfers. Nolan Haynes in the 2022 Justin Thomas Classic. Zach Polo on the 2021 Junior Open at the Bridges. Colin Kober in 2013 and the Junior All-Star at Gray Plantation. All of those rounds were 11 under par. The previous record was 23 under, a 193 for 54. Clark Van Gallen did it in 2023 at the Brandon Wu Championship. So we had it set and then broken in the same year. We got some players now at hole number 9. Our 840 grouping. As we stay at hole number 4 for a moment, though. from our tower cam there. We get the tee shot and then spin around there and grab the green. And a good shot up there on the dance floor. So 2 balls on the dance floor there. This is out at 17. So we got 3 players over at 9 lining up shots. One from the fairway and yes, here we go. Trying to play a little chunk and run and got it to stick on the back corner. Now over here in the corner, we've got right in front of our broadcast position, James Spallone, just behind this bunker. Got it to Chap. That's a great shot from that location. Got the hop that he wanted, and it skips in, and he'll have a run at birdie. Nice shot. We got that one. Nice shot from right there. He turned and looked at me. He said, "Did you get that one on camera?" Oh, we got it. Okay, over to 17 for a chip shot. That's the fun part about being out here when the kids start getting acclimated with where the cameras are and the crew on the course and stuff. They really start playing into the things. And I talked with Adam yesterday with the AJGA, and Adams was telling me, he said that, you know, the kids, this is something great for them because they learn how to play around the galleries as they grow, playing with cameras on them and the media coverage and stuff. It's something that, you know, as you continue to go up the ladder, you have to do this kind of stuff. So, you know, this is exciting for us as our third for my crew. We're based out of Kentucky. Our third AJGA event that we've covered, our second this year, and we really enjoy working with the AJGA. They're great. We did a tournament with them last year down in Bellefonte Country Club in Kentucky, just outside of Ashland, and again this year. And then this year with Chuck Wilson and Babygrande Golf, and you know, greatly appreciative of everything that Chuck has done to facilitate our travels and bring everything in here so we can bring you the coverage here from the golf course and try to bring you as many holes as we possibly can. And, you know, we've got the course covered with workers that are out and about and braving the heat and the elements and stuff. And I can't say enough about what my crew does here. They're just phenomenal. And everything from top to bottom, they make my job very easy. The hardest part we've got to deal with is, as you can see there on your screen, is the cellular service that's being very intermittent at times today. It's just, you know, it goes and comes, and it's like, and there's not a lot else that we can do with it. So back to 17 now. 7, excuse me, my mistake. This is Andy Greenberg lining up the putt. And the only thing I remember from Andy yesterday, she's a lefty and she uses a yellow ball. So that's the thing, is you kind of pick up those seances there, those things, and she spikes that one in the cup. Nice putt there by Greenberg. So that group went out at 7 o'clock this morning. That was the first group out for the ladies, and they teed off on hole number 10. So they're about to finish up their round. We got some putts coming up over at number 9. And we definitely want to get over there because we want to see if James Spallone can finish out this birdie putt. And he runs it past the cup. And he left a lot coming back too. He went at it. He gave it enough. And it's something, it's almost the same time yesterday. It was around 11:30. You really started seeing the speeds of the green increasing. We're starting to feel a little bit of breeze, not as anything significant like we did yesterday. I mean, yesterday it was gusty most of the day, and it continued to grow as the event carried on through day number 1. But today, this morning, I mean, we started off with no wind whatsoever to speak of. And right now, just, I mean, a breath of air every now and again. And Spallone's going to give one back after a 3-putt here at 9. So now lining up his putt is Arash Malmandi, about a 3.5, 4-footer. After this putt, we'll check our leaderboards to see if we've had any movement. A good stroke into the back of the cup. All right, here's your boys' leaderboard. Jaeger Payne, he was kind of quiet. He didn't enter his score in the front 9, and then out of nowhere, bam. Okay, so we've got an interesting conundrum out on the golf course. Our tower cam, I've just been told there is a ball underneath our tower cam out at the collection of holes of 3, 4, 5, and 15. That's going to be interesting. So from the first hole now, there's the ball. That's, you can see it just below that leaf. This is over near 15. We'll go back to it in just a second as they arrive to it. This is our 8:40 tee time off of hole number 10, so making the turn for them. And this is Jackson, Kentucky's Weston Miller. Miller tied for third at 9 under. 2 under for the day, went 65 yesterday. A clean round. He shot a 5 under 31 on the back 9 yesterday with 3 consecutive birdies at 15, 16, and 17. Today, 3 birdies and 1 bogey on the front 9 for a and he's still waiting to input his shot at 18. So Miller is away, and that group is away at 1. This is at 8. This is Andy Greenberg. Trying to start it out left and bring it back into the green. And lands it just on the bottom corner of the dancing surface. So a good shot for them. 8 today, playing pretty short. It was measured yesterday at 179, but it's way up today. So looks like maybe around 140, 150 at the most, I would say. Just a short iron in for the ladies. They can really take dead aim at this pin. Beautiful backdrop there with the Washington Monument. She doesn't like it off of the tee. You could see the body language as soon as she made contact and then kind of turned. And if we're going to get to finish it out, no, lost signal from the camera at that location. So we'll get you where the balls are when they get back. All right, over to 15 now. Our 7:30 tee time this morning off of the first hole. This is Suwon Singh out of Ashburn, Virginia. Singh tied for third at 9 under par. He's 3 under for the day. Singh yesterday, 2 bogeys on the back 9 at 11 and 14, 4 birdies. Or excuse me, that's today, my mistake. Yesterday, had the 1 bogey at 15. This is a birdie putt for Singh. This would get him to double figures at 10 under. Move him 2 behind Payne who's the leader at 12 under. 10-footer, don't give the hole away. Down the hill, but will be firm to the cup. Right as he lines up his putt, Cellular Service has decided to go another direction. We'll find out if he made the putt, and we'll pass it along to you. Okay, so he missed the birdie putt, made the par putt. So over to hole number 9 now.
I think it's just the cellular connection. When it's going, it's just straight freezing.
This is our final group off of 1 this morning. And this, lining up his shot here, is Tong Si out of Millburn, New Jersey. Perfect drive and be able to take aim at this pin tucked over on that right-hand side. He got it low. It's got to sit. If it'll spin, it's going to, and boy, it checked up nicely. And he'll give himself a run at a birdie putt. You can see it there just off to the right of the pin. Hey, there was us on the screen. Here's our next shot coming in off of the left side. That one's going to release and roll through, but looks to stay up on the green, so we have a tricky putt coming back down. That was Ryan Hoffner. And then I don't see the third player of that group. Back to the third hole and the ladies. Great putt. Here's your replay on that one. That was Isabel Liu. And I would say at least a birdie there. And she rolls that one in, and that should add to her scores. Maybe bring her into a tie with Shields Rodope. So this is Ruhan Kendria Wang lining up her putt. Now our third player has arrived at 9. We'll go over there in just a moment. Over to 7 first. Putt down the hill, wanting it to come back left, and never does so. So many times yesterday that it was just kind of had to be not giving the hole away throughout the entire way. I mean, that's kind of how it was. This is our first group off this morning of Greenberg, Zhang, and Lee. This is Andy Greenberg. No, excuse me, this is not Andy Greenberg. I looked at it at the wrong player. This is our 7-10 group, and this is Gunaratne. Tied for 5th at 5 under, 2 under for the day. And she puts that one in. Spoke with Gunaratne yesterday. I was clarifying the proper pronunciation for her name, and her mother was there, and I told her, and she said, "You're very close. You're just not finishing it." So that's one of the things of, being around the kids of first time of seeing the names and who's who and so forth, and trying to make certain we get the proper pronunciations. But I think yesterday I was able to get everything in, and then did some research more last night, and talked with some of the players and their families yesterday. But that's something I really take to heart, is I don't want to call someone by the wrong name. And certainly if I have, it's not intentional. I've done the absolute very best for what we're given. But I was able to get with them yesterday, and when I spoke with her mother, it was so funny. She's like, just finish the name. And I was like, okay, I got you. Thank you. So, but it's been really cool. You get a chance to meet up with some of the players and their families. They come over to the tent and talk to us, and just, all of the covers that we're providing out on the course and stuff. And, you get the kids interacting with it when they hit a shot, and they'll start finding the cameras and doing stuff. It makes it a lot of fun too. So that putt left short. So a tap in there for par. All right, let's take a break as some players are making some turns and getting to the next shots, and we'll continue our coverage after this on the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic. Let's go out to the 8th tee box. This is Rihanna Gunaratne, excuse me. See, I did Ratne with from yesterday. I didn't finish it the correct way. Short par 3 for the ladies today. Leaves it off to the left side, gets a nice check, and she'll have a birdie roll. So good shot for her. All right, now Shin Gao, 5 under. She was one of your leaders yesterday. She's 1 under for today. Two birdies, 3 bogeys on the back 9, 2 birdies on the front 9. She went out on hole 10 this morning. Really a hole that they can attack today with a shorter distance.
15. This was directly underneath of our tower cam.
Okay, so that was the shot that was directly located underneath our tower cam, and that was the result from the shot. So I think all in all, that's a pretty good result. Here comes the young man walking up. Just a second, I'll try to identify him. Yeah, go ahead and stay at 15. Once the Gunaratne and their group get up to the green at 8, if we can get back to them, we will.
When they get up to the green, we're going to come back to them on the green. So you can go ahead and move on there.
Okay, this is our 740 group this morning off of hole 1. So this is Aiden Danani, Teddy Wilson, and Jacob Kwan. And that was Teddy Wilson that hit that shot, by the way. So now putting. This is Aiden Danani. Long putt. Will it get there? And it won't. So he'll tap that in. Should be for par. And we're going to have to come back to it as So over to 11 now. This is the par 3, 191-yard hole. Didn't get a lot of coverage out here yesterday on this hole, but we wanted to work it in today.
Go to the left and get the girl in the middle. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go to the left. No, blue upper left. What's the or right? I'm telling you the wrong way. It's my fault. More.
Great roll. It's pin high, but just a little bit out to the left, but a good roll there and a tap in for that 2-putt. Now this putt coming right at you. Again, it's one of those putts that you've just got to be firm to the cup and trust that there's not a lot of break to it. That's exactly what he's done. It leaked on him just at the end. Tried to be firm with it through the stroke. Gave himself an opportunity for the birdie. Always was one of the things I was always taught and been trying to pass along as through my time of golf is every birdie putt that you leave short has zero chance of scoring. You've always got to give yourself a chance of rolling a birdie putt up. Now, again, you got to consider, too, if you're 35, 40 feet away, you got to basically build a circle around the hole and try to get it within 3 feet. So a nice putt there. And they finish out at 11. So we have some ladies coming up to number 9 here in just a moment. This is our first group off this morning of Greenberg, Zhang, and Lee. Two balls on the green, and I believe one just off behind. So this is our first tee time this morning that will close out their round. So they went off of hole number 10. So all 3 balls are on the green. We've got a very long putt that's would have been perfect, almost perfect yesterday from where the tee or the pin placements were for yesterday, but unfortunately today has been moved. It gets shifted around every day. They repin them at the pin locations for tomorrow, and they're going to be some dandies, as they should be on the final day. So this far putt out to the left. There we go. This will be Rhiannon Lee out of Auckland, New Zealand. This is going to be about a 30 to 35 foot putt. It starts uphill, then flattens out. And this one's one you just want to try to get it up there some 3 feet around the hole. Good speed as it comes down the hill. Now it starts to feed toward the hole. And that's a great run from there. Left it short, but again, not a lot of green to work with on the back side of that. So she'll still have some 4 feet to work with on the other side, but gave herself an opportunity. So now Andy Greenberg out of Bethesda, Maryland, taking a look at her next stroke. Believe she's the only lefty female on the course. It's got to be a good luck omen right now. There's a bird right in front of us. There's got to be a birdie here in one of these. Good stroke and just past the hole. So now Xingyu Zhang. There's a look at your leaderboard. As Zhang lines up her putt. Yeah, maybe got a little bit of an idea from the roll from Lee as it kind of filtered up that way. So maybe has a little bit of an idea of what it's going to do from this point. Probably about 20 feet. This is, again, be firm to the cup and not a lot of movement. And you can afford to go past this hole a little bit because you'll be coming back uphill if you do run it past. Good roll, just left it short. So she'll go ahead and finish out for her par, as that'll close out her second round. Now Greenberg. Firm to the back of the jar for her par. And now Lee to close things up. A great par there for them. So 3 pars for the ladies as they close things out on their 18th hole here at number 9. So again, we're starting to wrap things up for day number 2 as some of the golfers are finishing out their rounds. Again, shotgun start due to the heat. Because of the excessive heat warnings, we'll play all the way through tomorrow as well. So that'll help really speed things through tomorrow. And again, tomorrow, possible weather issues. So this is the whole 169-yard par 3 fourth hole. Cannot tell where that one landed. We'll have to see if our camera operator out there, if it misses off the green, if he can kind of relay that to us of where it goes toward. This is Finn Watson. And Watson's going to miss the green as well. Watson at 9 under par, tied for third. 2 under for today. Looks like, that tee shot right there, that was Jager Payne. That's your leader. This first one was Arof Saw, and now Kurt Rivers still to go. So this is back at hole number 4. We'll see if we can we'll get a crew around there so we can follow, because Payne is our leader, so we want to try to follow him as much as we can. So over to 18 now. This is our first group for the boys this morning of Zhang, Villas, and Wang. And he knew as soon as he let it go, that was Villegas. He knew it was short. So now Ming-Hee Zhang finishes out his putt. And now Zhen Wang. So that grouping rounds their round out for day number 2. You can see the grouping behind them waiting for their second shots. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. We're going to move some people around on the golf course. We're going to pick up our leader, and Jager Payne. He's at 12 under. We'll try to get a crew with him as he comes in, and we'll continue our coverage as we continue. We're going to go audio off on this. We'll continue to have screen coverage, but we're going to move some stuff around. We'll be back in just a moment. Back here at the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic, I'm James Collier. This is the 12th hole. 499-yard par 5. Very reachable in 2 for the boys. Yesterday, that hole played at 4.38. Easiest hole on the golf course. 2 eagles. There were 6 total in the round. 30 birdies, 13 pars, and 2 bogeys.
Let's go to 9.
Okay, over at 9 now. A really good shot there at 9. So we got Gunnar-Rodney's group coming up 9. We'll have their putts as they get there. Gunnar-Rodney's off to the right. And her ball's going to come up just short of the green, but she'll have a chip up and a still chance at a par. I got a thumbs up for Mom. I'm good. So back to the boys at 12. So one thing as a broadcaster, you never want to call somebody by the incorrect name. That is just, you hate to do that. And sometimes it's inevitable, but you try to give everything you possibly can. All right, this is the grouping of Kaufman, Tudor, and Hai Tong. This is Tong putting from off the green. And a really good roll there. He'll be able to tap that in. So now Kaufman will go next. And then as the girls get lined up over at 9, we'll go back to there next to have their shots. Okay, back to the 9th hole now. This is the grouping of Shingao, Zhenyu Chu, and Rihanna Gunnar-Rodney. This is Gunnar-Rodney off the green. She's going to go with a chip and rolls it up there nicely to the pin. So she'll have about 3 feet to finish up for her par. Now Xuan Gao, excuse me. Gao at 5 under for the round. Up the hill, the biggest part here is getting it to the hole.
He's on 6. That's 8 on 6. 6 T-box.
Trying to bring it back in. A great roll. Gave herself an opportunity. Again, that's what you like to do on a birdie, but give yourself an opportunity. Didn't give it away on the backside there, but coming up that hillside, that was that's what you have the ability to do. You can run it up that hill. You've got to make sure to get it up the hill. So now Zenyu Chu out of Champaign, Illinois. Pretty straight putt here. This thing does not do a lot. Maybe right edge. You can kind of see it. It's going to be a perfect line there. Right edge of the cup and filter it back into the hole, but don't give away the hole here.
Jacob, just give me something if you can. Be out of shots.
Breaking back in and stays out just a little bit.
They're still putting on some good for now.
Now Gunaratne finishes her par putt. So Payne has added to his lead now. It's a 3-stroke lead.
Stay here at 13.
Find out where Cam is and tell him that his strength's messed up. He's going to come back here. That's all right. We'll stand. Joining us now from the AJGA, Adams Cohen. I want to apologize. I mistakenly called you Adam yesterday.
Oh, it's okay.
Is that something that is common?
Yes, it happens a lot of times. I try to get as I get older and get into the professional world, I try to correct people more often than I used to.
Yeah, I wish that you had. It was a total oversight. It popped up on my phone when you texted me last night, and I was like, oh my gosh, I said Adam and not Adams.
Yeah, because you had been addressing me when you texted me as Adam, so
so
it's all right.
That is totally my mistake. Let's talk about today, round 2, moving day, and I don't know that the scores have really kind of ballooned. Maybe like what we thought. I mean, they really went low yesterday. The wind has been down today, and I thought maybe that would have brought some scores up, but it seemed like the greens have been a little slower this morning, and that's really tricked out a lot of players of that uphill putt that they're trying to get.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna ask you what you've been seeing. You're the eyes and ears out here. I can't see it all like you guys can up here, but yeah, I think sometimes it depends on the tournament director. Thomas, I think, might have made these pins a little tougher today. I saw some on the par fives tucked in the back right and left corners of the green, so some of those make it. I mean, these par fives out here are very reachable, so maybe some of those make it a little less reachable. I know. I just talked to AJGA, our leader, our boys leader, and he said that he just came off the second green and he had a 3-putt par, and he was upset about that from 35 feet. So I think they are moving a lot slower. Putting is not coming as easy as it was yesterday, maybe.
And we're getting a camera around to our leader, so we'll be able to follow him in as he comes in on the end of his round. And it's the thing with Jaeger, he was he didn't have anything entered through the first 9 holes, and then boom, all of a sudden he gets his score. Is maybe got cell service or whatever, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's gone in, and it kind of puts in perspective. We've had some cell issues out here this morning, and he had that's when you're where you are in this part of the nation. Cellular service sometimes is a coin flip, and you just got to kind of battle through things.
Yeah, I think that's something we've had with our radios too, with being by the airport, by the Pentagon, by the White House, everything. Our radios are cutting in and out all the time too. So yeah, I actually just passed his group and got his scores entered from 9 through. I guess he was off 10, so 18 through the first 2 on the front. So he's 13 under now, I think. And that kid is something special. He's been playing really well. This is only a 6th AJGA event. He's from Canada, but he's top. I think he's placed top 10 or top 5 in 3 of his 6 events he's played in. So he's gotten close. I was with him down in Blacksburg, Virginia, for that event. He lost to a kid who was playing the home course by just a few strokes. And that was a cool event to watch too, because the whole entire city of Blacksburg was out there to follow Jake Albert, who won that tournament. But it was funny to watch Jaeger Payne battle through kind of a crowd that was almost not against him in a sense, but cheering for the other 2 guys.
Yeah, of course. You're kind of you're not the favorite there by any means.
But that was one of the bigger crowds I'd ever seen at one of these tournaments, especially around 18. I think the whole country club and then a lot of people from the city of Blacksburg were all there to watch that tournament. But he's been playing a lot of really good golf, I think. And I know he's looking for his first win, and I think he's really eager to get that.
Payne has the low round for the day so far. He's tied with Josiah Wang at 6 under. From there, we've got one player at 5 under. That's Yifang Wang. A lot of red numbers in your upper leaders. Jason Wu today, 3 under par. Kind of had a slow start getting out, but has been able to maintain.
Yeah, I know someone made a comment about his long sleeves and pants out here in the heat, and how he was going to do that today. He said he was going to go short sleeves today, but he's still out here in his long sleeves. I bet the heat is getting him. I know it's getting to me, and I'm in short sleeves and shorts. But yeah, I think the consistency thing is what we talked about yesterday is key. If a round of 9 under to start the week is huge, and if he can stay around 3, 4, 5, I think he's going to hang up there at the top. I know as far as Jaeger, he said yesterday that as long as he could keep it within 2 strokes. I know he was waiting on 18 to see if Jason Wu was going to birdie and make it 10 under, because I know he was a little nervous. I think he really, really wanted to keep it within 2 strokes, and he did. And of course, we've seen that pay off for him today with jumping out to a lead.
I think Michael Lee could probably take a collective sigh of relief from what the numbers that we've seen from today. And it's 26 under par is certainly probably thinking that it's starting to really get too far away.
Yeah, I think so. We were hoping for, or I don't know if we were hoping for it, but we were expecting 30 or close to 30, which would have been wild just with all the fescue cut down here, and kind of some of the defenses being taken away this year. But yeah, I don't know if we're going to see someone touch what Michael Lee did yesterday.
Well, I'm going to jump off here for a second to take care of some stuff. We'll get back with you in just a little bit, but I'll let you get back to your job as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it, man, from the AJGA. Let's take a look at the highlights from yesterday, and then we'll come back and we'll check out our leaderboard as we continue here from the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic. Back out on the course we go. Had some technical issues we had to address there and got a little squared away. Apologies for that. But again, we kept the action going on the course. So now to the 7th hole. The girls coming in, finishing up their rounds. Again, we shotgun start this morning. We'll do the same thing tomorrow. A very nice putt there. As this is our 8 o'clock group and some of your leaders in your leader group. That's Macy Rasmussen. She's gone 1 over for the day, now 3 under for the tournament. Aaliyah Shields Rudipe, is at 10 under. She leads the girls. Isabel Lou's at 9 under, 6 under for the day. Mia Melendez is your big mover. She's gone 7 under for the day. She's 2 off the pace at 8 under par, tied for third with Rihanna Gunaratne and Kate Roberts. And a nice putt there by Rasmussen. Over to the 6th hole. I believe this is our 8:10 tee time. That was Arinu Fana. We'll walk up and place the marker on her ball. And now this is Ruan Kendria Wang. Gives it a good run and just not enough to get it up there. That's the thing. That's what Adams and I were talking earlier, the communications liaison for the AJGA here at this tournament, Adams Cohen. And just the putts are just not rolling as smooth, I don't want to say smooth, as fast as they were yesterday. So Fana out of Lake Murray, Florida, taking a good long look. That's Isabel Lou that just walked through, and they're in the pink shirt. 1 off the lead, 6 under today, shot a 69 yesterday. Sole possession of second place. So now it's going to be trying to determine, I think, who's going to putt, and it looks like it will be Fana. Long putt up the hill, and much like what we saw the putt just before that, well short. She'll have some 4.5, 5 feet to clean up that one. So now Isabel Lou Good stroke, but just short. So she'll tap that in. Should remain at 9 under par. Just slides it past the left edge. That's got to give Fana a little bit of a read because it was a very similar putt. And a nice putt there. All right, out to 15 and 3 birdie putts for our gentleman.
Are you in the course or are you? Okay.
Yeah, he finished yesterday by 7.
Okay. Get in there.
Our guy, Chandler. Yeah, Jaeger had a front 931 -5. 4 in a row to start the day. Off the back.
Hole 6, looking for a ball.
All right, so we're searching for a ball over on hole number 6.
That could be the next putt.
And we have found the golf ball. Now the question is, where does it go from there?
Get that water. I can see what you can do with this. Obviously live.
We do have a Leah coming up here. Yeah, we will be having some coverage on him coming up shortly. A few.
All right, so now a birdie putt down the hill. Great run, just missed it under the hole. Great line, great run, everything. So he'll tap in for his par there at 15. All right, we got a rules official now with a golf ball. And conversation going back and forth between the golf balls. Get some identification here. This was our 8:20 group this morning. That's Kirk Rivers. This is our leader group with Jaeger Payne, who leads the boys' side of things at 13 under par.
It's Jagger.
I was told now it is Jagger. Adams and I both were saying Jaeger, so it is Jagger. So Jagger Payne, thank you. Payne did a 6 under had a eagle at the 16th, 432-yard par 4, so he's holed one out on that one. He started his round birdie, birdie, birdie. Had a bogey at 15, got an eagle at 16 to even that up, and then birdies at 2 and 5. All right, to the 8th green now. Back to the ladies we go. This is some of your leaders. This is Kia Nayak of Ashburn, Virginia. Nayak tied for 9th at 4 under par. Even par for the day. Runs that one up the hill. And now Macy Rasmussen measuring up her next putt. Rasmussen tied for 13th. Number 118 in the Rolex AJGA ranking, seeking her first ever victory. 5 career top 10s. She was 3rd at the Latino Junior Championship.
Update for you. Jagger hit a tee shot. A group of girls hit his ball out of the fairway. So he's re-teed off. So they've driven him back up to the tee. Okay. Hang on.
So is he hitting 3 is the question. We're just being told that Jagger hit his tee shot, then a group in front of them hit his ball accidentally. So they're still trying to get the rules official to decide what to do from there, which that could be detrimental for Payne. Still up at the 8th with Rasmussen.
Do you have them all? Is that them? Okay, give me a zoom in on that.
Rasmussen has a Chesapeake, Virginia.
Navy with the gray hat. I'm sure after this putt, we're going to get you Jagger finish second.
She finishes out hers. So now Kaya Nayak. So now Jagger with a whole grouping of people. He's the gentleman there in between the two. Now he's right there in between the two golf carts with his hands on his hips. And there's our tournament director.
Give me an update on them so you can. Okay, give me a wide shot then. Don't leave it zoomed in. Give me a wide shot. We're going to 13. Jacob, have you got anything? Okay, going into those, please.
Thirteenth hole. Par 4, 371 yards measuring for the boys. This is our final boys group that went out this morning. This putting here is Tong Si. And maybe coming off of the fringe there, misjudged the speed that he needed just a little bit.
He left a lot out there. What's your play? I mean, it's always tough to match a 65. Right, it's always tough to do that. But I mean, she played well enough, right? Yeah.
Taylor, you're staying on it. You're on the tape.
So now
What was her name?
putting is Ryan Hoffner.
Okay. A player in the 850 tee time, Ariana something, has been disqualified for hitting the wrong ball in the 750 tee time. Okay, her last name starts with an F, from Florida, 850 or 750. Yes. Okay, so she played the wrong ball into that hole and began the next one, so that gave her a disqualification.
Okay, we're trying to pick up some information going on with the issue that's going on with Payne's ball. There's been a player that has played the incorrect ball and in turn has been disqualified for playing the wrong ball into the next hole.
Jagger is going to hit, they're going to place the ball in the best location where they think it was, and he's going to play from there.
Okay, so the tournament director has deemed
No penalty.
the ball will be replaced at the best possible location known of where the ball was improperly hit by the other player in the field. The ball will be placed back at that spot. Payne will then stroke the ball his second time. This will not be a penalty against him. So Payne having to wiggle through a little bit of uncertainty there for a moment.
Yeah, you've been great. Are you on 15?
So that grouping finishes things out. That is our final grouping that went off this morning at 1. Over to 15 now, as
We got a nice shot coming up.
this is Shrey Sharma, Zabe Shorge, and Jackson Geyer. That's Geyer there in the center of your screen. Payne at 14 under now through 14 holes. Again, he started on the 10th, as did Jason Wu's 2 behind at 12 under.
Go to 6 real quick.
Okay, we'll jump over to 6 and we'll come back to 15.
Jagger's group, but they haven't come up yet. I'll get this guy putting, and I'll come back to you on 15. Okay, we're going to go back to 15.
Okay, back over to 15 now. We got a really tough shot coming up here from underneath the tree.
No, I don't guess. Just set your camera up somewhere that gives me a shot to get pitch. You can leave it there. We'll just get it later if you don't have to set it. So. Okay, so we're back to 6.
All right, while they're trying to decide his shot there, we're going back to 6. Okay, so this is our leader, Jager Payne. or Jagger Payne, excuse me. So again, that's the placement they found that was the best possible spot for the ball that was improperly hit.
He's already hit his placement.
Okay, so he has hit his placement ball, we're being told now. So this will be his third shot chipping up to the green. This is all back on 14?
6.
Oh, back on 6, excuse me. 6, it is the par 5, so this will be an opportunity to chip up for eagle and still try to get out of there with a birdie.
Might have to go back to 15 real quick for the shot. He's still dancing over here. We're going to bounce back and forth here. So
All right, let's jump back over to 15 real quickly, and then we'll come back to Jagger.
15, thank you for the line.
So a really tough shot here coming out from underneath the trees. And we're going to go back to Jagger. And all right, this is Jagger's third shot, your leader, Jagger Payne. And leaves himself about 10, 12 foot. Now the shot at 15 rolls through the green and gets down into the rough right in between the fringe and the sand bunker. So still some work to do for our leader, Jagger Payne. All right, back to Payne now as he has arrived at the green to mark his ball. We'll get a tap in first, and he'll jump out of the way and Payne and then line up his birdie putt.
Jacob says some kid just chipped the 3 woods.
So this is to get Payne to 14 under par with 2 holes to play after this one, or 3 holes to play, 7, 8, and 9. Payne yesterday birdied to this hole. Went out 5 under. Is 2 under since making the turn. Good putt. Will it roll? No shadow behind it, so he'll tap in for a par, and he'll stay 1 shot ahead of Jason Wu. All right, back to 15 now. This is the chip back up the hill. He'll leave it under the hole, some 4 feet. Jackson Geyer will line up the putt to the left of your screen.
Say it again. More putt here. Pat's the bogey.
All right, so this is a par putt coming up here for Geyer. Good stroke right at the cup. Oh, no. How did that ball stop? He's trying to get the shadow. He's trying to get the shadow behind it to see if the ball is going to tumble in. He's looked at it 2 or 3 different times and does not get the roll, so he'll give 1 back. And now, Shrey Sharma, this is a bogey putt here for him. Tied for 13th at 5 under par. This will take him back even for the day.
Made a couple long.
What about that car? Get the cup in the picture.
And he rolls that one in nicely for a bogey. Back to the 7th. This is Hai Tong from Wesley, Massachusetts. 7th hole, playing 308 yards today. Very drivable. Straightaway shot. You see the bunker there up on the right-hand side if you do get out of kind of sorts. And now your leader of Jagger Payne. After he takes his shots, we'll go through our leaderboards and get everything updated. Again, all the ticker down there on the bottom, updating stuff as it flows through. Payne yesterday had an eagle on this hole, his only eagle of the round. He's hoping. You can see the body language there as he's leaning against the club, of hoping that it stayed up. So off to the left here, your updated leaderboard. Jagger Payne leads the way at 14 under. Jason Wu has gotten one back. He's now 13 under. Ethan Butters at 11 under. Trey Treadwell and Weston Miller, they're 10 under par. 4 of those 5 started on the 10th. Butters started on the 1st today. Then Yifeng Wang, Saijang Sim, and Josiah Wang at 9 under par. Wang and Singh are finished, as is Colton Woosley, who is tied with 8 and Tudor at 8 under. 15. $174-yard par 3. $15 yesterday, playing as the 4th hardest hole. Only 4 birdies through the round yesterday. And it misses wide left. You can see it rolling up there into the shade under the trees. Okay, over to 18 now. As you can see, starting to get a little bit of cloud cover starting to settle over top of the playing surface here from off the green. Left that one short, as this is our 8 o'clock tee time off of number 1 this morning. This is Josiah Wang, Tien Do, and Mahir Rodope. Rodope there in the white, walking away from your screen, going down toward the bottom part of the green. He'll have the putt coming back up the hill. Wang is at 9 under and a tie for 6th. A birdie here would put him in a tie for 4th at 10 under par. Before he goes, we'll get Josiah Wang now. This should be for birdie coming up the hill here at 18. This would get Wang to 10 under par and a tie for 4th. Misread that one to the right and left it well short. So another car path ball over on 15 now. Now they've got to determine where's going to be the closest line of relief, not closest to the hole, so he can take his drop. see him laying out the driver. And when you go for your relief, you go directly behind the ball to where it's not closest to the hole, make your mark, and then you get one club from that spot, not closest to the hole, and you drop from the knee. So he measured back to the car path and then the spot from there, and then did his drop perfectly. So all right, over to 7 as Payne makes his way over to his ball that has missed wide. I think he's over near 8 tee box. All right, back over to 15. We'll go back to Payne in just a second. Got the hop. Will it release enough? No, he kept it below the hole, but he's left himself a lot of work there to come up to the pin. Okay, so Jagger's shot, he'll leave himself that for birdie. That was Rivers pulling that ball out that just got chipped in. Here's a birdie putt at 15 now. Good aim and drops it in the cup. So not something that comes often at 15, but a nice roll there. Here's a replay of it right as it dumps into the right side of the cup. All right, back to Jagger, a birdie putt to get to 15 under and a 2-shot lead. And he does so. All right, back to 15. This will be the 2 par putts. The first one, this one's coming off the chip that was off the green. This one's right on the edge of the fringe, and then the ball mark you can see just above that, that's the one from the chip. I don't know that he hit it hard enough. See that ball kind of lose its energy as soon as he got it off the face of the club. So that should definitely give this putt some information about what still needs to occur to get it up there to the hole for par. And he read that one perfectly and saw the line, and more importantly, enough steam on it to get it in the bottom of the jar for par. This is Arash Malmandi putting for bogey. That was Butters that just put it in. He's the one with the pin. Who had the lengthy par putt. That'll keep him at 11 under par. And he gets it. Okay, over to the 8th hole, 210 yards, par 5. It's playing a little bit forward today for the boys. This is Arrow Arav Shah out of Melbourne, Australia, from the left side of the box. And now your leader, Jagger Payne. Payne 7 under today. Had a par on this hole yesterday. Standing like he likes it. We'll see where he landed there. It looked like he was up around the green on the left side. Usually when you look at one that long, you like what you see. So our leader, Jagger Payne, making the walk-up 8 with one hole to play after this one, is starting to round things out here on the second day, moving day, of the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic. Over to number 6 now. Okay, we'll go back to 18, then we'll come back over to 6. All right, we've got a ball up against the fence, and that is right behind where our camera is placed at 18. Now, if it plays the same way they played this when we played over in Bellefonte in Kentucky, the cameras would stay put. They would move the ball for relief and then replay it from there. So we'll see how that works. We'll go back to 6 for the putt, and then we'll go back to 18 in just a second. That ball is directly behind 18, up against the fence. It's right next to the driving range. All right, let's go back to 18. You can see the ball there, right at the feet of the golfer. Here's our rules official. So the situation, no matter which way that he goes, is unless he tries to advance the ball kind of sideways, and he could either go up toward the 10th tee box or back over toward the first tee box. There are trees in front of him that are big pine trees. There's clearing underneath them. We have our camera. You can see the transmitter there for our camera underneath the tree. And then the cart path and then the green is on the other side of that. The issue he's up against is the fence, obviously, is going to affect his backswing. So we're going to, we got to stay right here on this one.
I'll try to turn it around as fast as I can, see where it ends up, but we'll see.
Let's stay with the shot more than where it ends up. We'll get the result. Stay here. Yeah, we'll stay here on this one. This was a big shot coming up.
Taylor, you still on the phone?
Trying to identify this golfer. I believe this is our A10 group off of 10 this morning, and this looks to be Henry Delzer. There's our tournament director.
She can move the tripod.
Tell him we can move the tripod if we need to. You need to move it down more. You're right in the center.
Okay, we may be moving the camera to give him a line to the hole. But we're going to stay right here on this one.
We can move it.
Guess they're gonna move it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it. Yeah.
So he's trying to get his relief.
I'm trying to turn it around to the other way. See if I can get it.
This is one of those interesting conundrums that you run into in a golf round, maybe once a round.
Hold on, Taylor. You're back up. Just come on back. I think you're still over there. I was trying to see what they were doing. Okay, I'm gonna spin around here and see if I can see.
All right, we're going to try to spin this around so we can see kind of what's going on the other side. There's your green, and there's the car path. Let's see if we can get a better angle from it this angle. And so now he's going to drop on the car path. Okay, so he's dropped twice, so now they put it from the first place that it made contact. And he's kind of on, it's a little bit of powdery dirt that is right there up against that location. It is gravel. It is not pavement that goes down that edge. So now he's picked up the ball, moved to the other side of the tree, and that's unfortunately now he's coming back toward his bag. Let's see where he goes from here.
On the leaderboard, Payne and Wu are tied 14 under.
All right, so Wu has now moved. We've been told Wu has just moved into a tie with Payne at 14 under par. All right, so he's on the other side of the tree now, so we're unfortunately not going to be able to bring you the shot, but you can imagine where he happens to be here trying to work out of this conundrum. At least he's not up against the fence. Yeah, we'll go ahead and swing around to the green so we can watch the ball as it squirts out. Now, what he's hitting from there, it's kind of a mixture of dirt and pine straw. I've watched guys and players in the practice rounds in the field hit different shots from that location. It's been mixed results. Some have been able to get it to spin and stop. Others have really struggled keeping it where it needs to go. Pin kind of still in the middle today. Green slopes downhill from here, so you've got a little bit of a knoll that rises up and then onto the green, and it's going to slope down toward the front of the green. Look at your updated leaderboard. We're going to kind of hang here. We want to see this shot, what he gets out of this. Once he gets it away, there's a gallery gathered around him. All right, the ball is away. It hops, and he gets it on the playing surface, so onto the dance floor. So a good job there. So he still has some work to do with the putt, but from that position, looks good. Here's your leaderboard. Wu and Payne tied at 14 under par. Errol Shy at 13. Weston Miller at 12 under. Trey Treadwell and Ethan Butters at 11 under. And then Weifeng Yang, Sujan Singh, Josiah Wang, and Finn Watson at 9 under par. So Delzer, I believe, is the lone man to putt. Everybody else has already putted out, so they're just waiting for him to finish up the hole here. So Henry Delzer hit long on the coming to the green, got up behind the green, past the car path and up against the fence. Had to take relief. This is from that spot, and now the putt, and just slides it past the hole on the left edge. So the group behind him, you can see them back there in the fairway awaiting. So the group with some handshakes as they finish out round number 2. As we're finishing up our coverage out on the course today from the second day coverage of the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic. Back over to 6. A nice putt there to finish things out at 6. That's our final grouping from this morning of Henry Bolster, Prem Nayak, and Aiden So. Here's your leaderboard for the girls. Aaliyah Shields Rodape at 11 under par. Rihanna Gunaratne at 8 under with Kate Roberts, Isabel Liu. Mia Melendez at 7 under par. Zhenyu Chu at 6 under with Nia Cho, Jingrang Jang, Kia Nayak, and Macy Rasmussen. That's your leaderboard for the ladies. Again, field gets trimmed down after today, so we'll have fewer groups tomorrow. We will still go off of holes 1 and 10. Tee time starting at 7 o'clock in the morning. Our coverage will begin roughly around 8:30. We'll try to get out as the leaders get out in the morning. Again, we'll still have plenty of coverage out on the course. So now we have the 9th tee box. This is our tournament director, Thomas Henson. This conversation is with the grouping of our leaders. It appears he's talking with Kurt Rivers, the gentleman in the pink in the middle, as Jager Payne and Arrow Arav Shah, which is first and third respectfully, stand awaiting. Rivers today 7 over par at 6 over for the tournament.
not sure I'm thinking it's on there. Was set up well, but I don't know if it's needed.
So a lengthy conversation happening back at 9 with our lead group. There's one of our crew members back there trying to gather the information with an update. The conversations with Kurt Rivers, the young man there in the pink, the gentleman with your in the center screen in the light blue with his back to the screen, that is our tournament director. Beautiful look there. As we switch over for a moment, you can see the heat that is really radiating. This is a long shot we're shooting down the fairway.
Tell me again.
Still waiting for confirmation there. All right, so whatever the conversation has happened has commenced, and players are away, coming up 9 now. So now we're getting the official word from our tournament director with one of our crew members. You can see there in your screen talking at the golf cart, so we can get the exact wording of what happened. And
Pretty cool to see, right?
Avoid on broadcast until I get it settled, and then they'll update later.
okay. So we're just going to move on as we've been instructed to go on for the moment from the AJGA until they get it sorted out, and we'll get updates as they have it available to us. So the lead group coming up their 18th hole, their number 9. Get a beautiful look there at the Washington Monument, and just a breath of air today. I mean, yesterday we had absolutely just gusts of wind. It is much muggier today out on the golf course. Not as hot, though, as we saw yesterday. As we saw temperatures get up into the triple digits. Real feel today was in triple digits, but I don't think we got up above the mid-90s. 96, I'm being told right now by my executive producer. While we have a break in the action, I give a hat tip to my entire crew. Our executive producer and technical engineer is Jeff Irwin. Your director is Trey Collier. Camera operators, Katie Irwin, Rachel Irwin, Felicia Collier, Jacob Hankins, and Taylor Gammon. Couldn't do all this without their great work. Also, Cam Bryan working on the Live on the Links broadcast with Chichi Grande. Mr. Chuck Wilson trying some new stuff out here at this tournament and doing an alternate broadcast with that. And Chi-Chi and Faith Choi out on the course doing some different stuff and going out doing some interviews, doing some different features and so forth. So it's over on the landing page, the same place that you got to this stream. It's right below that. All right, so our leaders have reached their balls. That is the gentleman who's in third place for the moment. That is your leader, AJGA Payne. And then Rivers is right beside him. So Payne, the class of 2026, is lining up for his second shot, and he throws it up to the green, and there's the shot from Payne. So he'll have that for a birdie. And now Errol Shaw. Shaw's 13 under today for the round, 10 under for today. And waiting on his score to be inputted from hole number 8. But had a cluster between 5, 6, and 7 of eagle, birdie, eagle. Throws this one up at the pin and makes it stop just past the hole. So all 3 balls on the green here at the 9th hole, their 18th hole of their round for AJGA Payne and Errol Arav Shah. Jason Wu, who was the leader yesterday, is still in a tie with Payne at 14 under. But he should be finished because they were in front of this group here. His round has not seen updated, though. So 3 balls on the putting surface. Birdie putts for all 3. Shy would move into a tie for the lead with his birdie. Payne would take the lead outright, depending on Wu's final scorecard. Excuse me, Wu is two behind this group here. My mistake. I looked at the numbers backward. So Wu is through 15, so he's coming up on his 16th hole. So that's Errol Shah, 10 under today, trying to get to 11 under, which would tie an AJGA record that was set last year by Michael Lee and is shared with 3 other golfers. Nolan Haynes, Zach Polo, and Colin Colber in 2022, 2021, and 2013, respectfully, at their tournaments. So this is a big one coming up for Shah. If he could roll this one in to get to 11 under on the day, and would move him into a tie for the lead at 14. So all 3 of them, like they're in a standoff of who's going to putt first. Shah taking a lot of time. He's going to have the first roll at this one. He's ready to place his ball and give it a run at a record. To get to 11 under. And he does so with a fist pump. Here's a look at it again. Here's your replay of it. What a putt with a fist pump there by Errol Arav Shah. So now that puts him in a tie for the lead with Payne and Wu. Now a birdie putt for Payne to get back to the lead. And he leaves that under the hole. So Shah goes 11 under on the round We'll wait for the official scorecard to be posted, because it only shows him through the 16th hole. Now Kurt Rivers for a birdie putt, and he sinks it. Another look at it here. Beautiful roll. So 2 of the 3 from your lead group have significant rounds today. Payne goes to 15, or stays at 14 under after missing his birdie putt, 7 under for the day. Errol Ralph Shaw goes 11 under, we believe, and again, we'll wait for the official post. But, man, we're going to see some great golf from both the boys and the girls tomorrow in that lead pack. It's going to be pretty phenomenal for sure. All right, let's step out for a quick break, and we'll try to pick up Jason Wu, who's behind this group, and bring him into the 18th green. That's as we continue here on the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic after this. Back here in the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic. Final players out on the course finishing up their second round. Over at 18 as they wrap things up with their second rounds. Okay, let's go out to 8. This is the group of Jason Wu, Owen Newberry, and Weston Miller. Wu and Miller in the mix of things. Wu with the tie for the lead with Jager Payne, and we believe Errol Ralph Shaw. We're still waiting on his official round to post. All right, this is the 7th hole. This would be our final grouping on the golf course today. That's Henry Bolster, Prem Nayak, and Aiden So. So Payne's in the clubhouse at 14 under par. Wu still on the course, 5 under today at 14 under par. I believe this is Nyack putting here. And he puts it in the bottom of the cup. Nice putt by him. Okay, over to 18 now. Should have one group behind this one. This was our 840 group off of the first tee this morning, and that was Arash Malmandi. Sticks it up there pin high. He'll have a shot at birdie. We're going to the ninth tee box now. Wu just teed off, so this is his group. Weston Miller also in this group. So now Whip Miller, too. That was Owen Newberry that just teed off. So Miller on the day, 5 under par, 12 under for the round. Two under on the back nine, his first nine today. 2 birdies, an eagle, and a bogey on the back nine, or his back nine, which is the front nine, and tries to cut that one back in from the right to the left. So Weston Miller away, as is Jason Wu, our co-leader. Back to 18. This is Malmandi for his third shot. All right, to the 8th tee box now. Seems to like it as he quickly pulls it off, and he's on the bottom of the dance floor. Down there in the bottom right-hand corner of the green, he'll have a long par or birdie putt coming up the hill. Putt there at 18, left short, so he'll tap in for his par. That was...
Officially, Shaw was 11 under on the day. Tied for first.
Okay, so we have got an official posting now. Errol Ralph Shaw has tied the AJGA record for the lowest round on 18 holes of 11 under par He's now in a mix with 4 other golfers, one of those being Michael Lee, who did it here last year in the final round of the event. He goes 69 on day 1, 61 on day 2, including a birdie on his 18th hole, and cards an 11 under to put himself in a tie with Jager Payne and Jason Wu. So a 3-way tie at the top. Trey Treadwell and Weston Miller at 12 under par. Finn Watson and Ethan Butters at 11 under par. Long putt at 18 and just skims past the right edge. Play wrapping up for day number 2. Moving day here in the tournament. Our group there at 18 of James Spallone, Ethan Butters, and Arash Malmondi. Butters is in contention. We'll wait for his final posting. He's 11 under par. Out to the 9th hole. This is the group of Weston Miller, Owen Newberry, and Jason Wu, your co-leader. This is Jason Wu on your screen. Wu was 9 under yesterday, had the outright lead, has gone 5 under today. 4 birdies on this round on his back 9, which is the front 9 of the golf course. He played off of 10 this morning. Not certain. Looks like the ball have come up short right there at the front edge of the green. Wu's front 9, he birdied 12 and 13, a bogey at 14, and a birdie at 16. It's been par since, with birdies at 2 and 3 and 6 and 7. So now Weston Miller. With a chip just short of the green, trying to run it up there, and gets a little bit of spin and checks up for him.
Wu's got the lead now, 15 under.
Okay, so we've got an updated leaderboard. So Wu has taken the lead at 15 under par. So a birdie at 7 has moved him into the outright lead. Again, the scores, we get them as they get posted to the AJGA website. So the players out on the golf course have to input their scores in on their devices, which then has to translate over to the AJGA, and then we get it posted on the website from there. So there's been that's the reasoning for some of the delays on the numbers. That's why. So Jason Wu from just off the green. He's going to elect to putt this shot. Up the hill. Needs to give it a lot of speed to get it up there. This for birdie would open up a 2-stroke lead. A par would keep him 1 stroke ahead tomorrow. Hammers it through the fringe, up the hill. and leaves it well underneath the hole. So we will have some work to do for his par here on his 18th hole at number 9. Updated leaderboard there on your left. So L.R. Raf Shaw with an 11 under par today. He's 14 under for the event with a birdie at 18 on his 18th hole, which was at number 9, to put him in a 5-way tie for the lowest round ever in an AJGA event. Michael Lee, Nolan Haynes, Zach Polo, Colin Kober. Aaliyah Shields Rodope is at 11 under par. She's got a 3-shot lead over Rihanna Gudaratni and Kate Roberts and Isabel Liu. Mia Melendez at 7 under par. Zin Young Chu, Niako Koei, Jin Rang Jang, Kia Nayak, and Macy Rasmussen all at 6 under par. Tomorrow's going to be a fun race to the finish. Not supposed to be as hot tomorrow, but chances of rain tomorrow. So we'll see how things play out from that. So now Wu still making his paces as Newberry will line up his putt. And then Wu will approach his par run to keep the outright lead at 15 under. And a good putt there by Owen Newberry. Right down the line, here it comes. Drano. Good shot there by camera operator Greenside. So now Jason Wu, your tournament leader, led after day 1, 63 yesterday. He's tied for second for the lowest round of the tournament. We've had 2 63s today. And Wu finishes out with a par. Here's a look at it again. With a fist pump for your leader, Jason Wu. So now Weston Miller tied for 5th at 12 under par. Just to round him out and keep him 3 off the pace for tomorrow. And a good putt by him. So we're going to see some really good golf tomorrow with the final pairings. We have, I believe, one group left to tee up number 9. And they're teeing off right now. So this is Henry Bolster, Priam Nayak, and Aiden So. This is your final group out on the golf course. So they're doing their final shots up the 9th. We'll go ahead and stay with you here, and we'll wrap things up for coverage on day number 2. Big swing there. That was from Priam Nayak. He tries to boom one up at number 9.
18.
Over to 18. This is Tong Si, Ryan Hoffner, and Shotatsi Hung. See in the center of your screen there, fixing a ball mark. Let's see who's going to give the run at the first putt. All right, so it's going to be Tong Si of Milburn, New Jersey, and hails from China. See, 1 under today. And left it short of the hole. Man, if I had $1 for every time that I've said that today, there have been so many putts that's been left short. And I think a lot of that had to do with how the greens really sped up yesterday. And today maybe didn't dry out quite as much, not as much wind. We've had the heat, not as much heat as we had yesterday. But possibly the reasoning of why some of those putts are just not rolling quite as fast as what they thought they were going to. So Priyam Nayak with a putt coming right at your screen. And he got a hop, and you could tell it from as soon as it left the putter face. That was a very smart move there. He raced up and was just going to try to slap that in the back of the cup, and he stopped and took a deep breath. Very veteran move there. Sometimes you'll have a putt that does that on you. You just get a jump off the putter face, and you rush up and try to hit it again and just smack it too much and end up turning it into a 3-putt. A nice job there by him, taking that deep breath, gathering himself, and finishing out that putt. This one just scoots past the edge there for Aiden So. So now Henry Bolster. He taps it in to finish his round out with handshakes around. So our final group coming up, number 9. This is the grouping. All right, so Aiden So. So off to your right of your screen there, going through his warm-up approaches. You can see the hole right there at the bottom of your screen. That's what he has left from his drive. Little pitch shot as he sends it up, gets a check on the fringe, and it's going to hold it right off the edge of the green. Looks like he maybe caught it just a little chunky as he tried to scoot it out of there. Final grouping out on the golf course for day number 2, wrapping up their 18th hole. We'll cut the field down tonight, make the make the hole assignments and the pairings, and we'll be ready for the final day tomorrow. We'll begin our coverage around 8:30 in the morning. Again, there's some weather pending around the area that we hope that we can kind of dance around and stay dry and away from the electricity, more importantly. So Jason Wu, your leader, Errol Araf Shah, and Jager Payne tied at 14 under. Shah today with an 11 under par, 61, which ties an AJGA record for the lowest round in an 18-hole game. Long putt from the bottom part of the green coming up the hill, and it's going to scoot underneath the hole. Aiden So going to back up here for this lengthy putt. Down the slope. Here's another look at it. Just lips out. What a great run. A good look at it there. So Nyack will tap in. Now, Henry Bolster boasting that St. Louis Cardinals hat today. And can't get it to fall over. That is hanging on the edge of the cup. There it is. Just that, look from that angle, you can see it's a little bit further than hanging. So from that angle, it looked like, but from the other side, you could tell. So now Aiden So to finish up and putts it through. So that wraps up all of our golfers from the golf course today. So we'll check the leaderboard one final time here in just a few moments. Make sure we get everything updated and as to the most that we have it from where it's posted. So again, tomorrow, final day of coverage here from DC. We'll try to get going tomorrow at around 8:30 when we can get out with the leaders. Again, we'll go off of holes 1 and 10, trying to beat not so much heat tomorrow, but chances of some rain and some thunder showers. It's going to be dancing around the area, but hopefully we can stay clear of all of that and have a good final round of golf here of the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic.
The only one that's not updated just yet.
She was also the one that had the rules issues.
Let's go through our girls leaderboard, as all of those have been posted and finalized. Aaliyah Shields at Rhoda Dupe at 11 under par. the youngster, one of the youngest players in the field in the class of 2028, has built herself a 3-shot lead over Rihanna Gudaratni, Kate Roberts, Isabel Liu. Those are all tied at second at 8 under par. Mia Melendez is at 7 under at 5th, and then a log jam at 6th by Zin Young Chu, Nia Koei, Jen Gran Ying, Kia Nayak, and Macy Rasmussen, all at 6 under par. Page 2? Yeah, we'll take a look at page 2 here in just a moment. All right, here's page 2. Swan Gao, Angela Zekan-Chin, Joelle Johnson, Qing Yu Zhang, McKenna Murphy, and Ava Garrison all at in 11th for the first 3. The bottom 3 there at 3 under. Julia Hua and Elena Ho, it's tied for 17th at 1 under par. Rui Han, Kendria Wang is an even par. And then Andy Greenberg at +2. That rounds out your top 20. Remaining players, Rian Lee at 3 over, Kalen Park at 9 over, Eugene Liu at 13 over, and then Oriana Fana was disqualified for playing an improper ball. She hit a ball that was hit by a group behind her, thinking that was her ball, and finished the hole. So that was a disqualification for her. Look at the supervisors and the golf course attendants here immediately as soon as they get off the course. Get them out there, get that water on the greens. They've done a phenomenal job. Tim Krebs, the golf pro here, and all the crew that has been taking care of East Potomac Golf Links here in D.C. Golf course has looked beautiful, has played phenomenal, and the course crew has done a remarkable job of taking care of everything, especially here in this high heat, of making certain these course conditions are as favorable as possible for these youngsters, and they've really done a great job of showing out for the conditions that's been presented to them as well. Here, only the second time this event has played here in Washington, D.C. So still waiting for some official scores to post out. That's why we're kind of just hanging around here for just a moment. We want to make sure we get a final score for the boys. There's still one in question. So we're waiting for that to...
Jaeger Payne, 12 under. I'll get that updated.
Okay, so we've just been told that Jaeger Payne is going to drop 2 shots and has received a 7 out at the par 5 6th hole. So we'll get the updated leaderboard here. That was the grouping that there was a conversation about. So we're waiting for the rest of the scorecards to be signed right behind us, and then we'll have a full-on grouping that we can share with you. But Jason Wu is your leader. 63 yesterday, 66 today. Wu with 1 birdie or 1 bogey today. That was at 15. Had 1 bogey yesterday at 8. 2 eagles yesterday. Everything else birdies today. 7 of those to be exact. So here's your first page of your boys' leaderboard. Errol Rav Shah goes 11 under today. Ties the AJGA record for 18 holes with an 11 under par. He's at 14 under for the tournament. Trey Treadwell now is in 3rd place outright at 13 under. Jaeger Payne, Finn Watson, and Ethan Butters at a tie for 4th at 12 under par. Weston Miller's at 11 under par at 7th. And then a tie at 8th with Yanfeng Wang, Sujan Singh, and Josiah Wang at 9 under par. Page 2 of the leaderboard. Maybe. There we go. I think we went to page 3. We went from 10th to 19th. That's okay. There we go. Aiden Tudor to 9 under. He's a tie for 8 as well. Colton Woosley, North Cherry, tied for 12th at 8 under par. Shrey Sharma at 6 under. A host of players there at 5. Chaz Wilson, Charles McPherson, Will Kaufman, and Ryan Hoffner at tied for 15th. Haishe Kao and Mahir Ropier. Hang on. I'll move my sheet. Rodope, my mistake, at 3 under par and a tie for 19th. Page 3 of the boys' leaderboard. Owen Newberry and Priam Nayak at 3 under, tied with 19th. At 23rd, Jackson Geyer at 2 under. Tian Do at 1 under with James Spallone. Minzy Zhang and Dula Carl Villegas and Smith at even par and 1 over. And your next page here, we'll scroll through those. Checking also with the AJGA, see if we can find out what the cut lines are going to be if they have an idea. Final page there for the boys. Roll it on through. There's your final scores for the boys through all 48 competitors for the event. So again, we will have a cut. They'll trim the field down tomorrow to, I think it's roughly around 60%. So they'll narrow it down for the boys, 48 golfers with the boys, 24 for the girls. And they'll pair them up based on all of their times with, just much like what you would see in a professional golf outing. It'll be based off of their scores all being together. So you'll have your leaders paired up, and then your next guys and gals like that. The really neat thing is they'll get everybody off, and then they'll have, if they do it typically at the AJGA events that I've covered prior to this, they'll have either 1 or 2 girls leader groups that'll go off last, and then the 2 boys leader groups that'll go off last. So they'll have the leader groups that'll be all right there. And we'll bring you lots of coverage from the girls and boys leaders. We'll still have stuff out on the course we'll be covering as well, as we'll crown the champion tomorrow for the 2024 AJGA Babygrande Golf DC Classic. Again, another hat tip to my crew here today. Our executive producer and technical engineers, Jeff Irwin. Our directors, Trey Collier. Our camera operators, Katie Irwin, Rachel Irwin, Felicia Collier, Taylor Gammon, Jacob Hankins, and Cam Bryan. Big thanks to Babygrande Golf and Chuck Wilson, all his great staff, for everything they've done for our efforts here, as well as great coverage that they've been allowing us to put on here for you from Washington, D.C. The great group from the AJGA with Adams and the technical, or kind of the communications liaison, if you will, of the AJGA on this event. And then Thomas Harrison, your tournament director. He had a really busy day today. So we'll try to get him squeezed in tomorrow. I told him just, when he has time to walk over and get with me, and we'll get him in and stuff. But we'll try to work it off for there. That's going to do it for us here today from D.C. Again, we'll be back with you. We'll try to get going probably around 8:30 in the morning as soon as we get all those tee times set, so we know when we will have the leaders out on the course. We'll be ready to roll in the morning, and hopefully we can stay dry as well. For everyone here at the production tent and out on the course with all of the coverage we provide you live on the course from Washington, D.C., I'm James Collier saying have a great afternoon. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning for day 3 of the 2024 Babygrande Golf DC Classic right here in D.C.